connect the two. So let's take it that you have taught a student that 2 + 1 is 3. So whenever the student see 2 + 1 is 2 + 1, the student knows that it is 3. Then you come and teach the student the multiplication, that 2 × 1 is 2. Because you have already taught the student that the addition 2 + 1 is 3. The student is now finding it difficult to understand why 2 × 1 is 2. So what the student has learned already is hindering his ability to understand the new problem that is being solved. Another example is, let's take it that you have taught them that, or the students have learned that all living things breathe in oxygen and give out carbon dioxide.
Yes.
But it gets to plants, and now you are telling them that although plants produce oxygen as a result of photosynthesis, they also take in oxygen to respire. So because the student has learned that plants produce oxygen themselves, why are they taking in oxygen from the environment to respire, especially during the night? So because of the thing that the student learned earlier, he or she will be finding it difficult to connect it to the new concept that is being taught, and that is what we call negative transfer. I hope it's clear.
Yes.
Yes,
madam.
All right. Right. So let's look at this question.
Madam, please, I
Kwame
have a
was able
question.
to understand that.
Madam, please, I have a question.
Okay.
Please, with a specific, is it only in the same subject or different subject as well? Because you said in similar context. So is it the same subject or different subject?
Okay. The specific is not similar. Come again. Is it a specific or general?
The specific.
Yes. So it can be in the same subject or different subjects, but what was learned in one subject is similar to what is being learned in the other subject.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yes, please.
Go and take one for him.
But madam, please, is it within the scope of science, isn't it? With a specific, within the scope of science.
How do you mean?
So
it's not only science only.
if I understand what he is trying to mean, let's say so physics, chemistry within the same sciences could be specific. Then outside the sciences, let's say physics, social studies, that could be the general.
I don't know if it is here. My volume is the all right.
Hello.
Okay, so speak again. Please come again.
Like subject
No,
like social studies.
Somebody was talking. Allow that person to talk before you come in.
Yes, madam, I was saying that I believe what he was trying to mean is that, for instance, if you take let's say physics, chemistry, the transfer of knowledge between physics, chemistry could be specific. And then if it is outside the sciences, let's say chemistry, social studies, then that will be general.
Okay,
So
but it depends. It depends on
the topic.
It depends on the topic. If
okay,
something that you learned in science is being applied in social studies or in economics, then it is specific. You get it?
Okay.
But then
Madam Joy,
yes, please.
Please, what I was trying to say is that a topic like a solar system, is in science, and then the same time is social studies. So it is being treated in social studies. You can transfer it when you are learning it in the science. So that is specific. Oh,
Yes, yes. Because
thank you.
they are similar, right?
Yeah, that's topic.
They are similar, so it's specific. Yes,
So,
All right.
yes.
madam,
So the example that I used density. Okay, and you learned it in one subject, then you are learning it again in another subject. So you can transfer what you learned earlier to what is being taught. It's in a similar context. So that one will be specific.
Madam, please, I
so
have a
madam,
question.
Okay, Joshua.
yeah, madam, if I'm getting you clear right now, what you mean is that provided our brother said the example that solar system is in science and at the same time it's in social studies, that means they are similar. But
Yes.
when it's general, probably maybe you have an idea of something and then you transfer that idea you have to maybe other areas where you think that, okay, I can apply this. So for instance, if you learn in science that when you connect two wires together and you add light to it and you add battery to it, it will give you light or it will produce light. And then you come to the electrical field and then you apply that same knowledge gain in science in that aspect. Is it specific or is general?
This one is a broader domain. Okay, so it's going to be general.
Oh, okay.
Madam, please, I have a question.
Okay.
Madam, I also read about zero transfer, but I don't know.
Come again.
I read about zero transfer.
Okay.
But per your presentation, you gave us positive and that of the negative. I don't know whether that zero transfer of learning is also part of the types of transfer of learning.
Sorry for the break. Please ask your question again. Sorry.
I said, when I was reading, I read about the third transfer of learning, which has to do with zero transfer. But per your
Yes.
presentation, you give us positive and negative. And I wanted to find out whether that zero transfer is part of what we are discussing.
What is the zero transfer?
Per what I read, that one is a kind of transfer whereby previous knowledge or thought so far has no effect on the new situation or the new one that is being learned.
Okay. Please, somebody should mute yourself. Okay, so zero transfer, it's also there, but per my presentation, I didn't look at zero transfer. Okay, but it's something that happens. It's not everything that we learn that we transfer, right? So in that case, it will be a zero transfer.
No. All right.
Okay. Right. So let's go on to the example given. Kwame was able to understand that 2 + 1 = 3. However, he was being
Madam,
taught
please,
to.
your screen is not showing.
It's not showing.
Madam, yes, please. Yes, we can see your slide.
I'm going to eat that. Just
Please, it's showing now.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Yes,
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Thank you. Right. So Kwame was able to understand that 1 equals 3. However, when he was being taught 2 times 1, he still gave the answer 3. Okay. What type of transfer is this? Have I talked about? I think I've talked about negative transfer, right?
Yes, please.
Right.
Yes.
So what type of transfer? What type of transfer is occurring in Kwame's learning?
Yeah, you have answered.
Negative transfer.
Negative transfer.
Okay. So negative transfer. Joe was able to learn the concept of reproduction in mammals since he has been taught sexual reproduction in flowering plants.
Specific transfer.
Specific transfer.
Okay.
Specific transfer.
Okay. So do we all agree that I specific?
Yes.
Yes, madam.
Yes.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. It's the same. It's the same production.
But they have flesh.
But don't you agree that reproduction in mammals is different from reproduction in plants?
Hello, madam.
Is this
Yeah.
The same.
I think it's general, madam.
So I'm asking you. So I asked if you all agree, and I heard yes. Don't you agree that reproduction in mammals is totally different from reproduction in plants?
General transfer.
No, madam, I think it's general transfer.
General transfer.
Okay, so right now, if you tell us whether it is general or specific, we have to explain. So let me look at, please, if you want to talk, please use the raised hand so that I can call you. Right, so I have Stephen Ahe. Stephen, which one will you choose? Okay, if Stephen is not ready, John, how many ampon?
Okay, madam. Please. I will choose.
Inti, please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Prince, mute yourself. Okay, John, we are listening.
Okay, madam, I'll choose specific transfer in the sense that Joe had already learned the concept of reproduction in mammals, and now he's also applying it in flowering plants. And from your question, you were asking about how different is it from flowering plant and that of mammals. We could barely understand that they all involve both sex cells. So if they are all involving both sex cells and with the concept of reproduction, then it is a specific transfer.
Thank you. That is John's view. Let's hear from Charity.
Hello, Doc.
Yes,
I
please.
also second what John said, to be specific, in the sense that with reproduction in mammals, it only involves the female and then the male sex cell. But when we come to reproduction in is it flowering plant?
Mm-hmm.
It also involves that of the female and then the male sex cells. So it is the same line. They are both talking about the male and then the female gamete. So I will second the point of it being specific.
All right. I want somebody who thinks is general, to tell us why.
Madam, I think it is general.
Right, John.
Because when you talk about reproduction in mammal, it involved two gametes, that is male gamete and female gamete, but fusing together. But if you come to reproduction in plant, sometimes we use asexual, which is some part of plant is used in planting, sometimes apart from the seed. So that we don't use male gamete as in sexual in mammals, but when it comes to plants, sometimes we use seed, which is also used to produce what seedlings. So I think it is general but not specific.
Okay,
Doc, I
so
disagree with him.
listen, John, the question was specific. The question is sexual reproduction in flowering plants. So we are looking at, sexual reproduction in both cases. Okay. Who disagrees?
Okay.
Madam, I.
Well, okay.
And just as you came in, the question was very specific on sexual reproduction. So I didn't know why he brought in that of the asexual to defend his point, because the question was quite specific. Thank you, madam.
Right.
Madam, please, I want to add a voice.
Anyone going for general? Last view.
Madam.
Yes.
Madam, I am
Hello,
going
Victor.
I am going for common component.
Okay.
Madam, please, I'm going for general.
Joshua.
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you explain?
Okay, so when we talk about the general, we all know that what is the idea gained from somewhere and applying that same knowledge in other areas. But when we talk about specific, it talks about you getting something from here and having the same idea from the other. So when we talk about reproduction in animals, reproduction in animals is quite different from the one in plants. When you take animals, it involves male and female. That will mate and then produce offsprings. When we talk about this one, is the transfer of pollen from one plant to the other, or from the same plant.
It looks similar.
That to fertilize to produce maybe young one or seed that will start germinating and then grow. So I think it's general, because the idea of reproduction in animals is quite different from
Madam, the reason I am saying, hello, madam.
Okay, Joshua, thank you.
Madam,
hello, madam.
Sorry, Joshua, thank you. Victor, you've spoken already, right?
Francis wants.
Madam, I did not explain the reason why I said common component.
Okay, Victor.
So my reason for saying that is that, both plants and animal are all possessing what we call reproduction, and they share common elements or principle like fertilization, gamete, and formation of a new seedling or a newborn mammal. And Joe has already learned.
Has that so common component, you are looking at the things that they have in common, but this one you are looking at the transfer of that knowledge. Do you get it?
Yes, madam, but
so common component, you are looking at features that they have in common, or parts that they have in common, or the process or something like that. So yes, some things are the same. The gametes are the same. I'm sorry, they are not the same, but similar. The process, they all undergo. We are looking at sexual reproduction for both, right? So that one is the common component, but we are looking at how Joe was able to transfer. Do you get it? How Joe was able to transfer.
Francis is here.
Please, let's conclude on this. I think that let's look at it again. It is reproduction, all right, but then sexual reproduction in plants, the process is totally different from that's in mammals. If I'm talking about, if you learn sexual reproduction in human beings and then you are transferring it to that of a rabbit or something like that, you see, the process is the same. But then In flowering plants, it is totally different. So if he's able to transfer something that he has learned in sexual reproduction in mammals to that of plants, that would be general. They are not similar. They are not similar. So let's take it like that. Thank you. So when you see such questions, you have to, really think about it well before you choose your answer, right?
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. So
we are
Thank
going for
you.
the
we
general.
go. Yes, it's general.
Thank you.
It's general.
You're welcome. Right.
Madam, the answer is general.
Yes,
Yes.
the answer is
Yes.
general.
General.
Okay. So now let's mute ourselves so that we can continue. So we're going to start with the people that proposed or propounded these learning theories. Some of the learning theories that we have talked about. And we're going to start with Edward L. Thorndike's connectionism. So connecting two things. Okay. So connectionism is an educational philosophy that says that learning is a product of relationship between stimulus and response. I think this one. Which of the learning theories is about stimulus and response?
Behaviorist.
Behaviorist. Thank you. So Thorndike is a behaviorist. Okay. So he believes that when the stimulus is presented, then the learner will respond to it. But most of these theorists, they used animals. They used animals for their experiments, and they are saying that, science, you say we are all we are all animals. So human beings are animals. So whatever the animals do, they are saying that when you apply it to humans, they are also going to behave in the same way. So for Thorndike's experiment, I'm really sorry that I have an issue with my laptop and I'm supposed to play this video for you, but then I can't play it. So I'm going to tell you what happened in the video, how he came up with his connectionism, that is stimulus respond bond, how he came up with it. So what he did was that he had a puzzle box, okay, and in the box he had a lever. So he tied, like, let's say, a stick to the door so that when you step on the stick, it will cause the door of the box to open. So this lever was in the box, connected to the door of the box. So he put a dog in the box. He put a dog in the box, and the dog the dog didn't know what to do, so he was just moving around in the box. Okay. Outside the door of the box, he put a reward there, something like a meat there. So if the dog is able to open the door by pressing the lever for it to open, then the dog will now be able to eat the meat. So there's a stimulus, which is the condition in the box. The response will be pressing the lever to open the door. Then there's a reward, which is the meat that was provided. So initially, the dog was found wanting. He was just roaming, moving about in the box. Then accidentally, he pressed the lever and the door opened. He was able to take the meat. Then the second time, sorry, please, a minute.
Please, those of you with your hands up, you can bring them down.
Sorry for the break. So the second time that the dog was put in the box, it was able to press the lever. It took some few minutes than the first time. Then as the experiment continued, so that then as it continued, the latter part, as soon as the dog was put in the box, he just pressed the lever because he has now gotten to know that whenever I press this lever, the door will open and I'll be rewarded. Okay, so that is the stimulus response experiment that Thorndike performed. Okay, and so he's saying that there's a connection between stimulus, what is presented, and the response. And as the bond between the stimulus and response is better, then you can say that the student or the person has learned. So if the bond is stronger, like the scenario of the dog, as it was being kept in the box, the bond between the stimulus, that is the box that it finds in itself, and the response, that is pressing the lever, it became stronger. So the time kept on reducing to the point that as soon as he was, please, can you mute yourselves? Mercy, please. Okay, thank you. So the latter part, as soon as the dog was put in the box, because the bond was stronger as a result of practicing, as soon as it was put in the box, it just pressed the lever and it was rewarded. So from that, Thorndike proposed 3 laws, and these are law of effects, law of exercise, and then law of readiness. So the law of effects, it says that if the stimulus result is a positive outcome, it strengthens the SR bond, while if the result is a negative outcome, the SR bond is weakened. So in this case, because the outcome of the SR bond is positive for the dog, because anytime it is able to open it, it was rewarded, the bond became stronger. But if it got to a point that if the experiment was the other way around, if it struggles to open it and nothing happens, the next time when you keep it in the box, it may not even bother itself to try and open it. It will just lie down in it. So in this case, it is the outcome is negative, and that weakens the bond between the stimulus and the response. So that is the effect. The outcome of the SR bond will either strengthen it or weaken it. Then the law of exercise.
Madam,
Repeat.
my question.
Okay, come in.
The meaning of SR bond.
Stimulus.
What?
Stimulus response.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Madam,
Yes,
madam,
please.
this is a question.
Okay.
How are we going to exercise this law of effect in the classroom?
So let's finish with the laws, then you answer the question. So since you have asked, start thinking about it. because after the readiness is a question I was going to ask. So start thinking about it.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay,
Thank you.
good. So we are saying that for the law of effect, if the outcome is positive, it strengthens the bond. So you thought, okay, I'm not going to tell you. Let's continue. You tell us how you are going to apply it. Then the second law is the law of exercise, and it states that repetition of the experience increases the chance of a correct response. Okay, repetition of the experience increases the chance of the correct response. So if you keep on doing it, you get better at it. You get better at it, such that the next time you'll be improving. Okay, so that will give you a correct response, right? But we are saying that repeating something does not enhance learning unless a satisfying state of affairs follows the response. How do we mean? So if the exercise is being repeated and there is no reward, then you repeating it will not enhance learning. Let's compare it to the experiment that Thorndike did. If there was no reward, the dog wouldn't have learned, even if you keep on putting it in the box. Because it was being rewarded, then it enhanced learning. But putting it in the box alone without the satisfying state of affair, that is the reward after responding, then there wouldn't be any learning.
If the stimulus results are positive, it increases the strength of exam. What is the result? It results in a negative.
Okay, and the last law, we are looking at just three. There are other laws that were proposed by Thorndike, but for this course, we are looking at three. The last one we are looking at is the law of readiness. It says that the SR bonds are stronger if an individual is ready to learn. So if somebody is not ready to learn, even if you teach the response will not be as you expect, because that person is not ready to learn. And I'm sure we come across such students in our classrooms, right? So from that, let's look at how we're going to apply Thorndike's connectionism in our classroom. You can give your response according to the laws that he proposed or from the whole experiment that he performed. So please, let's hear your responses. How are we going to apply Thorndike's connectionism in our classroom? We are saying that there's a connection between stimulus and response. And at the end of it, this SR bond becomes stronger if there is a positive outcome, if there's a reward at the end of the response, right? So how are we going to apply this in our classroom? We're going to start with Albert. Albert, are you there? Okay, let's move on to Isaac. Isaac from
Okay, madam, let's look at the law of effects.
Okay.
For instance, if you're a teacher in your classroom, there are certain things you're supposed to do so that the students will be eager to learn. For example, if a student answers the question and say, well done, or clap for him or her, that's really energize the teacher, so the student. So that's the law of effects. Then let's look at the law of exercise. The teacher can let people keep on practicing so that they become acquainted with the lesson. For example, if you're teaching them mathematics, you must help them do more examples so that they can be good at what they are doing.
All right,
Then the
thank
law
you
of
very much. It's okay, thank you.
okay.
Let others come in. Thank you. Harriet, don't call.
Yes, madam.
Okay. Let's
Madam, please,
hear you.
the experiment by Thorndike, it means that teachers must have patience when children give wrong answers or wrong response to an instruction. We should encourage them to continue practicing something for some time so that they'll be able to come out with the outcome that we, the teachers, want.
All right, thank you. Patricia. Okay, Patricia is not ready. David.
Hello, madam. From
Yeah.
the narration that you gave,
Mm-hmm.
I think like learning is by try and error, because the dog tried several times before the dog was able to open where he was free. So learning is by try and error.
Okay. Thank you very much. Please, when you are not talking, mute yourself, and after talking, you do same so that we reduce the feedback that we get. Can we mute ourselves and unmute when we have been asked to talk? Let's mute ourselves. Charlotte. Okay. Okay, so Solomon Nyakon.
Yes, madam.
Yes, let's hear you.
Yes, please. The law of readiness. From your narration, I think the dog was already hungry, so he was really ready to eat. That's why he knew that was given to him. It was able to accomplish it. So when it comes to the classroom, we should prepare the minds of the learners, make them their minds ready before we teach them. Like let's say you can form groups, let's say the group that will be first. I'm going to surprise them. Then that will make their mind start thinking about what the surprise will be. And they are going to get ready for the lesson. It doesn't apply to this teaching. Parents should make the minds of their children ready to learn. The stakeholders, the larger stakeholders, we should all come together to help these children be ready to learn.
All right, thank you very, very much. Kofi Aglago.
Yes, madam. Okay, madam, looking at Thorndike's experiments, it was based on try and error. So we can apply this in the classroom in the sense that when you give the stimulus to the students to give a positive response, so the more they try, the more they get an error. So they also continue to do it until they get the right response from it.
Okay, thank you very much. Abigail Euku.
Hello. Please, madam, I think with as a teacher, we have to repeat whatever we are doing, we are teaching the children, because repetition of experience increase the correct response. So you do it and you see that they are not understanding, you have to repeat it again. Thank you.
Was that Abigail?
Yes, madam.
Okay. All right, thank you. Festus, let's hear you.
Okay, man. I think your voice mode found. Okay, man.
It's happy boy. Happy
For
boy.
something like that. Something like that. So to talk about the law of exercise, this tells me that for children to acquire some skills, they are supposed to practice it regularly in order for the skills to be acquired. And also, the law of readiness. As a teacher, if I get to class and I see that my children are not ready to learn, I have to elicit some ideas, bring in some local icebreakers in order to make them get ready to for the lesson to be ongoing. Other than that, I waste my time. So as a teacher and being introduced today, I'll make sure that I put my children into being ready before lesson is being taught.
Thank you very, very much. We will take the last one and let's give the chance to I'm coming. Let's give the chance to Peter Azuma.
Okay, Madam, thank you so much. I don't know if you can hear me properly.
Yes, we can.
Okay, what I would like to talk about the Thorndike's distance theory is that, so I just want to put all the three laws into one paragraph, or just to try to summarize it. So what I would say about it is that for the law of effect, so that one goes with the questions and answer response. Or are you the teacher trying to ask the students questions and to see their response, whether their response will be able to meet the demand of the question. And if it is not, then I think the law of exercise can be applied. So for instance, you can give them more examples and encourage them to learn over it over and over and over so that they will be embraced or they can become familiarized with what you are asking them to do. So from there, then the law of readiness can come in. So you should be able to encourage the learners or to bring their attention in class so that they should pay attention to whatever that is going to be taught so that learning and teaching can go on effectively. I think that's what I have to add. Thank you.
Very much.
Madam, please, I
Yes.
want to ask a question. Mama,
Okay.
this word, the stimulus, a question may tell somewhere along the line, depending on how it is used in what my country is. Stimulus. Now, in the state of Thorndike's issue, I don't know if I heard you clear that the dog and then the box and I think I heard that you said the box was the stimulus or something. Now, in reality, stimulus nankasa and only the is it the questioning or the interaction between the learner and then the teacher, or the instruction given to the learner and only stimulus na say the stimulus nankasa? What does that mean? Please.
Okay, so who can help our friend with that? Who can help
Madam,
our
I'm
friend with that?
here.
Because you are talking about this stimulus from last week.
I'm here.
Okay.
Madam.
Okay, please,
Yes.
I
Madam,
want
the
to chip in.
stimulus talks about the stimulus is the task or is the instruction given. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Who also want to?
Madam, I think
Somebody said it, the methods teaching.
Hello.
Hello?
I want to come in.
Madam.
Yes, Abubakar.
So I think when it's a force that drives
Abubakar, we
an
can't
action.
hear you. We can't hear you well.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right.
So I'm saying that stimulus is a kind of force. It's a force that drives a person towards performing an action, and that can be the words or instruction that is given.
Okay.
Hello, madam. Please, can I come in?
Yeah. First.
So I would say that the stimulus in general is something that the facilitator or the teacher will do to trigger or move the learner to act, being it instructions or how the teacher is going to start the lesson or whatever. Whatever the teacher will do to ginger the learners to listen, pay attention, and absorb, and later produce what he desires is the stimulus. Considering Thorndike's theory, we saw that the box wasn't just an empty box, but something was in which the dog was trying to open to enter to go for it. So it became a reward or like something like that. So I think it is not just a mere questioning given to the learners, but anything at all the teacher would do to trigger the learners and make them act or listen or pay attention, and then later on be able to give a positive response.
Yes, thank you very much. So, stimulus for biology, we say that what any change in the environment, changing. So we are looking at the condition that is given. So it can be for the teacher or from the experiment, it is the box and whatever it is in the box, that is the condition that the dog was put in. So in the classroom, whatever you give to your learners from the beginning of the lesson to the end is what you are presenting to them is the stimulus. And then how the learners are going to respond to whatever you have given them. So from your starter, your introduction, through your activities, okay, to the end of the lesson, whatever you give to the students, that is the stimulus. And what you give, you expect that they react to it. So how the students react to it is the response. Is it clear? Then, whilst it is ongoing, this stimulus response is ongoing. We are saying that per Thorndike's theory, you need to motivate them so that you get the correct response or the expected response. Please, let's mute ourselves. So these are some plus some of the suggestions that you came up with. These are some of the
Madam, please, your screen is off.
applications.
Madam,
Who is
please,
talking?
Madam, your screen is off.
Okay. Sorry.
We can't see from the screen, please, madam.
Okay, I'm coming. Right. Okay, so classroom applications. As some of you said, we learn by trial and error. So teachers need to be patient with students. You give students more time to practice. That is the exercise, okay? Then you motivate them. You motivate them. So let's clap for you. You can give them stickers to motivate them to learn. Then the teacher must observe the effects of their methods on students and change if necessary. So if you are using a particular method to teach and it's not working, you have to change it. Because the law of effects, if the effect is not positive, the response, the bond between the stimulus and the response will be weakened. Then we use rewards and punishments, okay? You do that effectively so that the learners will benefit from what happens in the classroom. These are some questions. Okay, there are only 3, so we can quickly run through them. So the first question is that to get grade A in a course, Akpo read his notes 2 hours every day through the semester. He wanted to get an A, so he read it. Which of the theories of Thorndike is he applying?
The law of exercise.
The
law of exercise.
How would you respond to question C?
Question B, the law of effect.
The law of effect. The outcome wasn't good. Out of question 3.
With question 3, we can say all the above.
All the above. According to the law of
Question 3D.
all
All of the above.
All of them.
Right. So the student must be ready to learn if it is physically, mentally, or being motivated to learn. So you go for all of the above. Thank you. Let's move on to the next theorist, that is Skinner.
Yes, Skinner.
Skinner operant conditioning. Okay. So operant conditioning is learning in which behavior changes in frequency or duration as a result of a consequence. So it simply means that we learn through rewards and consequence. We learn through rewards and consequence. So when a person
Victor, please mute your mic, please.
So a person can change how he or she behaved as a result of what happened after that behavior. Okay, as a result of what happened after that behavior. So that is the consequence. You did something and either the consequence was good or bad. That will determine whether you're going to improve on that behavior or change. And also, as if we change our behavior or we improve on it when we are being rewarded. When we are being rewarded. So if a student is praised for answering a question, clap for him, very well, well done, excellent. If we give them those kind of praises, then because of that reward that the student receives at the end of a behavior, that is answering a question, there is the likelihood that that student will keep on answering questions in the class. But if the consequence is bad or no reward was given, then the student can also learn from it, whether to keep on behaving that way or stop. So if a student answer a question without raising the hands and you don't call the student, you ignore the student or you punish the student, that is the consequence, and that is going to tell whether the behavior will be enhanced or not. So what happens after a behavior is the consequence, and this can be improved by rewarding the students. Okay, so Skinner calls the consequence that leads to an increase in the behavior reinforcement. The consequence that will lead to an increase in behavior, he called it reinforcement. Okay, and the reinforcer is the reward that is given at the end of the reinforcement. The reinforcer is a reward that is given, okay, that is given at the end of the reinforcement. So reinforcement is defined as the process of applying reinforcers, that is the reward, with the goal of increasing that behavior. A student puts up a behavior and a reinforcer is given. A reward is given. The goal is to increase that behavior, then that is reinforcement. And we have two types of reinforcers. We have the primary reinforcer and the secondary reinforcer. The primary reinforcer provides immediate satisfaction or enjoyment and are directly tied to our most basic needs. So examples are, the most basic needs are food, water, shelter, let's say. So in the class, a student answers a question and the reward, the reinforcer is toffee. That is primary reinforcer. The reinforcer is juice. It is primary. It is satisfying the student's basic need. So it's primary. Then the secondary reinforcers do not derive their reinforcing power from the satisfaction of biological needs, but rather from the association with primary reinforcer. So they don't directly satisfy our basic needs, but they have some association with it. Example, if you give the person money, money is not food, money is not water, it's not shelter, but then the money can help the student to acquire these basic needs. So that is the association. So that makes it secondary reinforcer. So if the student's reward is to give the student, let's say, a ticket to the school canteen, the ticket in itself is not providing a basic need, but it will help the student to get the basic need. So in that case, it becomes a secondary reinforcer. So those are the two types of reinforcers that we give. The reinforcers are the rewards that we give at the end of a behavior. Then,
Madam, please, can you go over the consequence and reinforcement on the previous slide?
Please, can you ask a question?
I don't get the difference between the two.
The reinforcer and reinforcement.
Yes.
So we are saying that the consequence, that is the outcome, okay? The outcome that leads to increase in behavior, the outcome is the reinforcement. And we are adding that the process of applying the whole thing, the reward, with the aim of increasing the behavior of the students is reinforcement. The whole process is reinforcement. But what you give so that the students, let me give this example. You give toffee to the students for answering a question. That is the toffee is the reinforcer. That is the reward. But the whole thing, why are you giving the toffee? The students answer the question and you want the student to keep on answering that question, to keep on answering questions. So the whole process is reinforcement. What is given so that this behavior, the students will keep on exhibiting that behavior is the reinforcer.
Hello, madam.
Yes.
Yeah, if you look at the reinforcer, it's a consequence that increase the likelihood of a behavior reoccurring.
Yes.
So, for instance, you want the kids to be answering questions. So always maybe you do something for them to what? Increase or maybe keep on answering the question. And when you come to the reinforcement, it says the process of applying reinforcers with the goal of increasing the behavior. And please, is it not the same thing here?
No, they are not the same. So they are not the
is
same.
the reward. Is the reward given? That's the reinforcer.
And that process no air reinforcement.
Reinforcement.
Yes.
To get
So
the
the
reward,
reward
that is the
given.
reinforcement.
Process now we pay money and air reinforcement. But I didn't have to map plan, we are reinforcer.
Madam,
Japan,
Hello.
reinforcement.
Yes,
Madam.
the reward given is the reinforcer, and the process of giving the reward is the reinforcement. That's our understanding.
Madam, the definition. I don't think I can reinforce some young and say, be something. It's like an object be and something to be given. As a look at the definition, you know,
To
as
bring out
a
a
AI,
consequence.
as a AI painting, I confused Kakam.
A
Because
reward
explanation
given
in
to bring out a consequence.
actually say reinforcement is something, let's say, either in the form of concrete, something concrete, and as a BB, it can be a word. It can be a word. Yes, pray, clap for him, clap for her, or a word to elicit for something positive. And about the process. You know, as a definition, no, to me, definition as a I mean, you know,
Okay.
Hello. The
So
consequence can represent an object.
Hello, madam.
Please always consider we those who don't understand the tree. Yeah, I don't understand what you people are saying.
So sorry, my sister.
But we are all expressing
I
ourselves in
believe
English.
that
Hello, madam.
that is how you
yes.
do
So
it.
let's
Can
I come in?
Ah,
Can I come in?
Assume you madam no.
Can I come in?
No, correct. Yeah, to continue.
whatever you give out. Hello.
Yes, what you give is the reinforcer, and the process of doing it is the reinforcement.
Applying
What
it.
you,
simple.
what you give.
Hello. Hello.
Please,
Hello. So
please
what you
mute
give the
your
real
microphone. Please mute your microphone.
What you give.
No. Hello.
Please, so let's get it.
Example.
Let's get it.
Madam,
So
example.
let's okay.
Madam, please, example, if a child answers a question, then I'll give you a toffee. That's the process. So that's the reinforcement. So this is the toffee. Take the toffee. That's the reinforcer. The toffee you are giving the person. So I think that is how it should go.
So the process of asking, thank you, asking the question and the child giving a positive response and you rewarding the child, that whole process is the reinforcement. What you give is the reinforcer.
Madam, please,
Yes,
is it
madam, as
adjective
simple as
or
that.
noun?
Madam.
Reinforcement, is it
Hello, madam.
adjective or noun?
It can be both adjective and noun.
Hello.
this is a baby code, no.
It can be adjective, it can be
Huh?
noun.
Okay, so now let's move on
It's
to
a clause.
reinforcement. Kindly mute yourselves. Reinforcement. So we have understood that the process, you and the student, or the student goes through the process, and at the end of it, the reason behind it is for that kind of behavior to be reinforced. I mean, for the student to keep on showing that kind of behavior. Okay, what you give is the reinforcer. So what you give can be something that is can be one of the basic needs. Can be one of the basic needs. So you give the child food, water, or shelter. That is primary reinforcer. Or you give the child something that he can use or cannot use to get the basic need. That one will be the secondary reinforcer, right? So let's understand what's the,
Madam, please move the question of the types of reinforcers.
come again.
I have a question on the types of reinforcers.
Okay.
So I would like to know, there are some reinforcers like the words of praise, the claps, and the stickers and the lights. I want to know under which of these types do they fall under?
I think it will be
What do you
secondary.
I'm saying that if a child answers
Yeah,
the
actually,
question correctly, and you ask the class to clap for him or her, which of these types do they fall under? Or if you offer a word
I
of
think it's secondary.
praise to the child, under which of these types will they fall
Secondary.
under?
That's primary reinforcement.
That's primary.
I think it will be secondary.
Please, you
That's
can't,
primary.
you can't just say your answer without reason. So if you
Yeah,
are saying
okay.
it's primary, secondary, you have to tell us why you are going for that.
Okay.
Madam,
Okay,
it is
so
primary. It is primary because the reward is being given immediately, not at a later time. That is the reason it is a primary reinforcement.
Okay. Madam,
Okay,
I
madam.
think it's secondary. It's a secondary reinforcer.
okay, let's hear you.
Because we are saying that if it's primary provides immediate satisfaction and enjoyment and directly child our most basic needs. But praise for him. It's not our basic needs. And therefore it falls under secondary reinforcer.
Okay, so thank you. So let's understand it this way. If the reinforcer doesn't provide basic need, then it's secondary.
Yes, madam.
It doesn't provide basic need. So clapping is not a basic need. So it is
Yes, madam.
secondary.
It is
All right.
secondary.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Hello, madam. Hello, madam. Please, I don't agree with you because it says the primary enforcer provide immediate satisfaction. So once the person has been clapped for, the person is satisfied within. I don't know if I am wrong, but that is how I understand it. So I would have chosen the primary enforcer.
Yeah. The immediate satisfaction, does it relate to the basic need like food, water, shelter?
It says immediate satisfaction or
What are the immediate?
Yeah,
or
hello.
enjoyment.
Please, for my also understanding, I also believe that it is a primary satisfaction, like primary reinforcement, because when you are talking about secondary reinforcement, it doesn't also provide secondary. The reward or what you are giving out gives immediate satisfaction, and you realize that the enjoyment are and directly tied to our most basic needs. When we talk about basic needs, satisfaction, the person is happy, the person is maybe laughing. It's a primary satisfaction. So
Senior,
that's where I'm also coming from.
Yeah, you have said it. But let's look at it too. From even social studies, our basic needs, the thing that we need in order for you to live. Food, water, shelter. Challenge without these things, how can you live? So please, when you are one man, one doing another.
Please, when you are dealing
Look
with
at
primary reinforcement, sometimes some people
look at
just
it.
read.
Let's look at the statement. It says, and are directly tied to our basic needs. The enjoyment, the satisfaction, whatever, should be tied to our basic needs. And from our social studies that we learn from DHS and others, basic needs that enable us to live.
Thank you.
So look at the examples over there.
I think when you are dealing, with primary reinforcement.
Okay, so
please, we don't have to limit.
okay, so thank you for your suggestions. Thank you for your suggestions. So the basic needs, food, water, shelter, and then we can talk of maybe physical comfort. Okay, so let's say that the child answered the question and the child did something, did the work correctly, and let's say you hug the child. That one like that gives the child some comfort. So you hug the child, or maybe you cuddle the child, something like that, or you give the child a peg. That one can be basic need. But other than that, any other thing that is not associated directly to the child, providing that comfort or basic need that he or she wants, is secondary. So you clapping for the child provides that comfort, but then it can be considered as a primary reinforcer. It is a secondary reinforcer.
As simple
As simple as that. Let's move on. As simple. Madam
Please,
has
can we
clarified
move
the
on?
whole thing. Let's go on. Let's go on.
Right, so let's go on. So that means that
Hello.
you can done. So that means that let's clap for him. Excellent. All those ones will be the friend is a secondary
reinforcer.
Yes, all secondary. But if it has basic need or direct contact with the child, then that can be primary. Okay. Then let's come to the reinforcement.
Hello.
Yes, please. Let's come to, can you hear me?
Madam.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
All right, so let's move on to the types of reinforcement. We are going to look at two. We have the positive and the negative reinforcement. Now, let's have this at the back of our mind that the whole process of reinforcement, the goal is to encourage positive behavior. To encourage positive behavior. Okay, so let's start with the positive reinforcement. And positive reinforcement.
Oh.
Yes, please. Who wants to talk?
I want to point you that the slice was off.
Still. Is it back?
Yeah, I can
It
see
came
mine.
and left again.
No, it's
back.
you have it.
So you want to go and come back.
It's showing now. The slides are showing.
That is from your place. And check.
All right.
No,
So
it's not showing.
let's mute
Madam, please, it's
ourselves
not
and
showing.
continue.
It's
It's not
showing.
showing.
It's what it's
Yes.
showing. Maybe it's coming from the message.
It's showing. It means
Is it showing?
It's showing.
Yes.
Yes.
It's showing.
It's showing,
Yes,
madam.
it's
Yes.
I can see.
So they should check their network. They can rejoin.
Very clear.
If something happens, you have to forgive. Okay. Go and take topic. Where is the topic? Okay. Positive reinforcement. It occurs when a stimulus is presented after a behavior. When a stimulus is presented after a behavior and the behavior increases as a result. The behavior increases as a result. So, all the reinforcers that we have talked about, you present it after a behavior has been shown, and after a behavior has been displayed or shown, and the goal, the idea is to increase it. So you present something that the student wants to, him or her, after showing a behavior. And the reason why you are presenting it is for that student to keep on showing that behavior.
Okay.
Sorry for the interruptions. They are working here and I can't stop them. All right. So for positive reinforcement to occur, 4 conditions are required. And the first one is that the students must display a positive behavior. So a desirable behavior must be displayed. Then The reinforcer, please give me a minute. I can write it for you. So a desirable behavior must be displayed. That means that the students must first do something good or appropriate. Okay, like answer questions, do the homework, show a positive behavior. Then if a positive behavior is shown or displayed, then you can reinforce. The second one is that the reinforcement is contiguous to the behavior. What it means is that the reinforcer should be given immediately after the positive behavior is displayed. After the positive behavior is displayed. And this is where some of us, we don't do it. So example, if they finish you give them homework and then the child has brought the homework and the feedback, it takes a very long time before
It's not in this house.
it takes a very long time before you mark. The reward is not immediate. You want to give positive reinforcer and you keep on postponing. Oh, I'll bring you, take away, and you keep on postponing it. That means that it is not contiguous to the behavior.
Someone position is not in this house.
Right. Then the reinforcer is contingent on the behavior. What it means is that the reward should depend directly on the behavior. That is to say that the child received the reward only because he or she did something desirable. So if the child puts up a positive behavior, that is when the child is rewarded. So let's take it out in your classroom. If somebody gets 10 over 10, the person gets a toffee. That is the only time that you will give the toffee. You wouldn't give the toffee if the person came to school early. You get it? So it should depend directly on the behavior that is being displayed. Then the reinforcer is a desirable consequence. The reward that you are giving to the child, it should be of something desirable. So let's take it that you tell the child that maybe I'll give you a book after answering a question or doing the homework, and the child doesn't need a book. At that time, the child will not see the value of the reinforcer. So the reinforcer should be of something desirable to the person receiving the reinforcer. Okay, so these are the 4 conditions that are required for positive reinforcement. Right. What are some classroom applications of the positive reinforcement? We say that you can have what we call the token economics. Token economics is something that lacks inherent value but can be used in exchange of something that have inherent value. So something like the reinforcers that we talked about. You can give the child money, you can give the child sticker, you can give the child something that will be of value to the child. Then you can also have a contingency contracting. That is, there can be a written or a verbal mutual agreement between the teacher and the students that if you do this, I'll give you this. If you do your work early, if you don't talk in class, then I will do this. So that it can be a written or a verbal agreement, like a contract between you and the students. Okay. Right. We can also use Primark's principle. So David Primark in 1979 discovered that people have hierarchy of reinforcers. So we have things that we prefer to do more than others. So you can also use that to make sure that students display a positive behavior. Example is your child likes playing with the tablets and he or she doesn't like doing the homework. So you are going to, so what the child likes is playing video on the tablet. The activity that he doesn't like is doing the homework. So you are going to use the preferred activity to reinforce the less preferred activity. So you tell the child, if you do your homework, which is the less preferred activity, I will let you play with your tablet, the more preferred activity. So in that case, that the child will sit down, do the homework sharp, so that he will be given the tablet to play with. That is Primark's principle. So right now, I want to ask, can we say that Primark's principle is an example of positive reinforcement?
Yes, madam.
Okay, so why?
Yes, madam.
What would be the reason? Why can we say that Primark's principle is an example of positive reinforcement? What's the reason? What reason will you give if you are asked this question?
There's a mutual agreement. There will be a mutual agreement between you and the child.
Come again.
I'm saying that there will be a mutual agreement between you and the child based on the more preferred activity, like using the tablet. So you come into agreement by asking the child to do the homework before being given the tablet. So there's an agreement between you and the child.
Okay, so thank you very much. Bashir, if you say that, then you are talking about the contracts, the contracts between the students and the parents or the teacher. But we are looking at using a more preferred activity to reinforce a less preferred activity. That is Primark's principle. I hope that the example or the scenario I gave helps you to understand it better. So the question is, why can we say that Primark's principle is an example of reinforcement? Prince. Prince Ofori. Okay, Jefta.
Yes. So my thought is that in both, when we consider both events, there is an enforcer. There is an enforcer because when the child is able to do the homework and you let the child go to play games with the tablet becomes like an enforcer. The game plan is an enforcer for the desired behavior to be displayed. And after the displaying of the behavior, there is that reward.
Okay, thank you. Any other? Asari.
Madam, my hand is up, but you didn't call me.
Hello.
Okay, when Asari is done, Gideon, then you come in. Asari, let's hear you.
Madam, since
the preferred activities are more. And as time goes on, the less activities will be shipped out or to be lost for him to stick on only the preferred activities.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Gideon, after you, Patricia.
So, Madam, the PMAC principle is a typical example of a positive reinforcement because there is the occurrence of a preferred or a positive what do you call it, a behavior. There is the occurrence of a positive behavior.
Okay, thank you. Patricia.
Hey, madam. Hello.
After Patricia, Kwabena. Patricia, are you there?
Today, dear, don't call Mohammed at all.
Sorry. Okay, so let's hear from Francis Kwabena, then Mohammed, you come in.
Okay, madam. I will say that we know that for reinforcement, the goal is to encourage positive behavior. So if we can replace the more desired, we said that more desired activity with the less one, and then we are encouraging reinforcement to the positive behavior. So that one is better.
Exactly. Mohammed.
Yes, madam. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
You're welcome.
Yes, to me, it's also positive reinforcement because once the child is able to finish the homework and the preferred activity, which is the tablet, is being given to the child, this one is going to reinforce that positive activity, meaning that anytime homework is given to that particular child, knowing very well that he or she can only get access to the tablet when the homework is completed, that child will be able to smart up to do the homework so as to get access to the tablet. And as time goes on, when work is given to the child, because having that reinforcement already there, the child will be able to finish on time, and that particular situation or behavior will be maintained. Thank you.
All right, thank you all. So we can say that Primark's principle is positive reinforcement because at the end of it, we are encouraging a positive behavior. Okay, we are encouraging a positive behavior, right?
Please, can I come in?
Yeah, Emmanuel.
Okay. I just want to give an example.
Okay.
A certain parent gave me his son that was in grade 2 to teach, and the guy didn't like writing. Anytime I give him writing, he will cry the whole day and then he won't write. So I think I applied this principle. He liked playing computer games. So I said, Basit, when I come and we're able to finish writing early and you write well, I'm going to play a computer game with you. So the evening before I leave here, and he likes me. So the moment I did that, the moment I get there, he said, Mommy, I won't eat. Let me go and finish my writing so that I can play with Setando. So I did that to him, and later on, he enjoyed writing. So anytime he's the one coming to me, Setando, let me write. I want us to go and play our computer game. So I think it's a typical example to what we are talking about, and it is very positive.
Yeah. Thank you. So you have been applying the principle in teaching already. Okay.
Hello, madam.
Let's talk about
Hello,
Joshua.
madam.
Joshua.
Madam, please, I have a question.
Okay.
But I'll be taking us back to the primary. So, madam, my question is, the primary talk about the food, shelter, and other stuff given to children. And in our current schools,
GES frowned on giving such things to students because if anything happens to them, they might be held responsible. So how do you go about that reinforcement or the reinforcer?
We are fortunate that we are not only restricted to the primary. So you use the secondary. I mean, if you can't use the primary, your circumstances or conditions won't allow you to use the primary, then you go for the secondary.
And
Anything
with
is you have to reinforce.
With the secondary too, especially the monetary aspect. Anytime you give a child the money, then from then always they'll keep on coming to you. You say that tomorrow this person will come, say I'm hungry, say I'm this, say I'm this. So should you continue or that one too? We put a stop to it, then we use the praises where clap for him.
The reason
No.
your money.
The first
It's
person
not
you gave the
continuum
money.
because you didn't give the money to the child for food, because the child was hungry. You gave it to the child because he did something in the class and you have given the person the reward. So they can't keep on coming to you telling you that they are hungry and you'll be giving them money. That will not happen.
If nothing is done.
So that patients has answered it. So you are not giving out the reward because they just come to you. Like we said, for positive reinforcement, can you see the screen?
Yes.
Yes. So you have the conditions. You have the conditions there. The first one is the desired behavior. That must be displayed. So what did the child do for you to reinforce? If it is just about giving money, that one is different. But we are looking at reinforcing a positive behavior. Okay. Right. So let's quickly talk about the negative and then we will give ourselves some 10 minutes break. So as I said, you should have it at the back of your mind that reinforcement is always to improve on positive or display positive behavior. So for the negative reinforcement, it is the strengthening of a behavior through the removal of an unpleasant stimuli or stimulus.
Madam, so can you use cane?
Now that the GES is banning us from using cane.
Sometimes the learners will do something that if you don't give them punishment, it will not be best. So sometimes we prefer using the cane. We'll give them at least some 3 strokes for them to stop that behavior. Is it also?
Yes, you are right. Me, for instance, I do use it in my class.
Wow.
Because when I am teaching and you go wayward, I will not spare you. So because of that, anytime I'm in class or they have a lesson, science, before I get to the class, they already prepared, quietly waiting for me. They know that I am one teacher who doesn't tolerate nonsense in my class. But not that I always go to class with kids. No. The moment they see me, they know that they have science, so they'll prepare for. And then they love me too, because there are certain things that I put it in my lesson. If I'm a class, you will love it. But when you go wayward, I'll put everything aside, give it to you in the classroom. Then we'll continue.
Just have to use it with caution.
So we don't only reinforce, we punish too. Okay. We punish too, so we will come to that, right? So
you people should be very careful because punishment is out of GES system. In GES, we don't punish.
Please, punishment is caning. Who said punishment is
Madam,
We do
always
punish.
about
We do
caning.
punish about.
There are others of
Madam,
punishment.
Yes.
Madam.
Sometimes I will just ask you to come and stand in front of the board side and listen to what is going on in the classroom. But I will not cane you. That alone is a form of punishment. So while you stand there for just 5 more minutes, then you go back to classroom or go back and sit down.
Punishment that has been banned only for
Madam,
Madam, can we also withdraw the reinforcer or the reinforcement? That those desirable.
Please, one after the other.
Hey, why are we talking like this?
To
I didn't get the question asked.
I'm saying that can we also withdraw the reinforcer given to the child until how do we call it? The child is ready to actually change in behavior positively.
Yes, you can. Okay, you can. Right.
Okay.
Let's continue. So negative reinforcement. You are saying that.
Madam, please, your screen.
Madam,
Your
please, your
screen.
screen is on.
something like your dog. It's what? No.
Okay, so negative reinforcement.
Let's go and check.
We are saying that it is strengthening of behavior through the removal of an unpleasant stimulus. So Skinner indicated that a negative reinforcer is a stimulus that reduces stimulus or removal of which strengthens a behavior. I'll get that sentence for you. So what it means is that what I'm trying to say is that you remove something that is undesirable just to strengthen a positive behavior. So you keep on doing the positive behavior because you don't want that stimulus, unpleasant stimulus, to keep on happening. So the example given, in most of the class, when you sit in the front seat, you hear a beeping sound. Okay, if you don't put on the seat belt, it will not stop. But maybe you don't like putting on the seat belt. But the unpleasant stimulus is the beeping sound, and the behavior is putting on the seat belt. So because you don't want to Please, can you hear me?
Yes.
You don't want
Yes, I
that.
can hear you.
Thank you. Because you don't want to be hearing the beeping sound, you always put on the seatbelt. That is negative reinforcement. So you strengthen the behavior through the removal of an unpleasant stimuli. You strengthen wearing seat belts, okay, so that the beeping sound will stop. Or let's say in the classroom, students don't like doing homework. They don't like doing homework. Let's say they don't like doing their homework. So you tell them that if they come to school the whole week, then on Friday, you not give them the homework. The unpleasant stimulus is the doing of homework, and the behavior you want to enhance is coming to school every day. So when you give them that condition, then you see that they will try to come to school, reinforcing, strengthening that behavior. Then on Friday, you don't give them homework. So you remove an unpleasant stimulus. So something that they don't want, you remove it if they put up a positive behavior. That is negative reinforcement. And you are saying that removing something that is unwanted is the same as rewarding the students. In any case, you are removing it to strengthen the behavior, positive behavior. And the other way around, you are rewarding to strengthen a positive behavior. So negative reinforcements and positive reinforcements, they all enhance positive behavior, desirable behavior. And as a result, there's a likelihood that the target behavior increases in time is high. Okay. So both positive and negative reinforcement methods are aimed at helping students increase desirable academic behavior. What are some differences between positive and negative reinforcement? What differences can you come up with? What are some differences?
Madam, please, I want to say something. Not the difference, but something is getting into my mind. It's like what we just talked about is like the opposite of the Primax principle. Can it be related?
So Primax principle is positive, and we are talking
Yes,
about
like the
negative.
opposite of, I'm saying it's like the
Yes, so
opposite.
it's not, we can't really say it's the opposite.
Okay.
We can't say it's the opposite, but it is not negative reinforcement is not Primax principle.
Okay.
Although they are all enhancing positive behavior. The Primax principle, you give something desirable, okay, so that the positive behavior will continue. The negative, a friend is a reinforcement. You take away something the student doesn't like, so that the students will keep on, yes, removing.
Yeah. So it's like a
the
vice
students
versa.
will keep on, something like that. Right. So if you've understood it, what are some of the differences between the positive and negative reinforcement? We can think about that, differences between positive and negative reinforcement. And please, as we are discussing, if you are going to write exam or quiz, the questions, some of the questions come up in our interaction. Okay, they come up in our interaction. So if you are paying attention and you've understood it, it will be easier for you to, get a good mark. Okay, so think about those ones, but then let's answer these questions, whether they are positive or negative. Giving a child toffee for saying please before asking for something, where would we put it, positive or negative?
Positive.
It's positive. Yes, so you are giving a pleasant stimuli, which is the toffee. The child wants the toffee. So you are giving it so that the desirable behavior, which is saying please, will continue. For the second one, when you answer, please mute yourselves. Okay, so for the second one, you must tell us which one is the unpleasant stimulus, and which one is the
So the negative is the unpleasant stimulus, and then the positive is the pleasant stimulus.
Please, can you hear me?
Madam,
I think somebody muted us all. Okay, so
yeah, madam. Yes, I was saying that the negative has to do with the removal of unpleasant stimulus, and the positive has to do with an additional stimulus.
Okay, thank you. So let's answer the questions here. Giving a child toffee for saying please before asking for something. So we have answered that one is positive, right?
Positive. Second one is negative.
Negative. Third one is the last one is negative.
Using something to avoid consequences is negative.
Negative.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes, please.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Okay. Then the third one.
Positive.
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 Then the last one.
Negative.
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 Okay. Thank you for your responses. Okay,
Madam.
so
Madam, please let's answer the difference between the positive and negative reinforcement, please.
The break or
yes, I wanted us to go for like 15 minutes.
Okay.
Madam, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go for break.
So let's go for break. We are meeting we are coming back at 10:30.
10:30. Okay, thank you, madam.
Thank you, madam.
Okay, thank you.
thank you, madam.
What's this cartoon called again? Oshikuru Demon Samurai. Hello, Ghana. Want it fast and affordable? It's Kyrie Ghana. conditioning or punishment, they would come up with a punishment for straying off topic. Not getting to see you with this pigeon big ball comes to mind. Snap a rubber band on our wrists every time we get sidetracked. Not bad. You know, in medieval times, idle chatter was punished with a device called the skull bridle. It's a kind of perform for conditioning or punishment, they would come up with a punishment for straying off topic. Not getting to see you with this pigeon big ball comes to mind. Snap a rubber band on our wrists every time we get sidetracked. Not bad. You know, in medieval times, idle chatter was punished with a device. Hi, I'm Kim, the night manager went on maternity leave, and her husband's name is Sandy, right? So get this. Are you finished? Well, thank you. How thoughtful. Would you like a chocolate? Yeah, sure. Hey. Oh, sorry, Sheldon. I almost sat in your spot. Did you? I didn't.
Okay, we are welcome back.
Thank you, madam.
Right, so let's continue.
Thank you, madam.
Children condition. Thank you. You're welcome. Children conditions penny. So you see a picture on the screen. The lady is Penny and the man in green is called Sheldon. He did something like the negative reinforcement. Okay, it's a video, but I can't play it. So he did something like the negative reinforcement. Sorry, he did the positive reinforcement. So you give something, a desirable stimulus.
Chocolate.
Hello? Okay. Right, so let me tell you what he did. Then you tell me whether it's positive or negative. So what he did was Penny lies
Madam,
talking.
please, we can't see your screen.
And it means it's from your end. We can see it.
You have to rejoin.
You see,
It's now showing. It's now
can you
showing.
see? Right, so
the chocolate fruit.
yes, so the lady was being rewarded for doing something good. So if she's talking too much, then Sheldon will give her a chocolate so that she will stop talking. Okay, so there was an undesirable behavior, and then reward was given or reinforcement was given to stop the undesirable behavior. So that was the that is the Sheldon conditions penny. Okay, let's look at these examples. An example of negative reinforcement is when a teacher says, what do you think? Negative reinforcement is when a teacher says, if you get A in tomorrow's test, you will be a member of the A club. If you do your homework, you may choose a prize. If you do your homework, you may be very successful. If you get A on tomorrow's test, you won't have to do homework the rest of the week. Which of them is negative reinforcement?
D. The D, madam.
D.
Yes.
D.
Yes, madam. D.
D.
So what is the unpleasant stimulus?
Not doing homework the rest of not doing homework.
Not doing homework.
Not doing homework for the rest of the week. So the person wants to prevent that.
Please, madam, I need clarity. Is it that the unpleasant stimulus is doing the homework or not doing the homework?
Sir Franka.
The unpleasant is it doesn't like doing the homework. So this is the case that if you do it, if you get A, then you will not do the homework. So that's the unpleasant
I
one.
think
It
the
doesn't
unpleasant
like doing the homework.
Yes, so it's the unpleasant stimulus is doing the homework and not doing the homework. It's doing the homework that the child doesn't want to. And you are trying to take that off by encouraging him or her to score A.
To score A, yeah.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Question 2. Steven's mother tells him that he can play on his computer only when he has finished his homework. What mechanism is the mother using to let Steven do his homework? You have law of effect.
The Primark principle.
Primark principle.
Primark principle.
Yeah.
So which one is the preferred activity?
Playing the game.
Playing computer game.
The preferred activity is what?
Playing computer game.
Playing the computer
game. Thank you. Okay. 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 Right. So the next thing that we are moving on to is schedules of reinforcement. And as I said, I'm having issue with my machine. This one is PDF, so I couldn't change to the schedule. the heading is somewhere in the main slide, right? So the heading is schedules of
Okay.
reinforcement. Okay, so if you are scheduling, it means that you are what? You are timing it. You are
Okay, time.
timing it. A schedule of reinforcement is the frequency with which reinforcement is provided. The schedule that you choose will affect the speed, continuity, the persistence of the behavior that you are trying to modify. So different schedule of reinforcement is needed when a behavior is first acquired, when a behavior has already been acquired, but you want your student to maintain it. So let's discuss it. Do you agree? We are saying that if you are scheduling, it means that you are going to look at the time, the interval, the speed at which you are going to just give the reinforcement after a desirable behavior has been displayed. And you are saying that, please mute yourself. And you are saying that
Hey, Sammy, mute yourself.
please,
Come
who
on,
is
mute yourself.
talking? Thank you. So you are saying that when at the beginning of the reinforcement, the schedule that you use will be different from when the behavior has been established and you want the student to maintain it. Okay. We will talk more about this as we continue. So let's go on. So when we take the schedules for reinforcement, we can have continuous and intermittent. Continuous and intermittent. If it is continuous, it means that after every occurrence of that behavior, you are going to reinforce. After every occurrence of that behavior, you are going to reinforce. So if you schedule it in your classroom, say that after every correct answer, you're going to clap. Every correct answer, the reward or the reinforcement is clapping. Then that is continuous. That is continuous. Then the intermittent is provided only after the occurrence of a target behavior. So it is not after every correctly given answer that you are going to clap. You may schedule it in a different way, that if the students give the correct answer, but then the student is able to further, okay, so it is intermittent. It means that it's not continuous. What it means is that you are not going to clap after every correctly given answer. You are not going to clap after every correctly given answer. It means that you are going to leave some spaces in between or some time in between when to clap or when the reward will be given or not. When you take the intermittent, we have two forms. We have the variable and then the phased. The variable and the phased. Then under the variable and phased, we have ratio and interval. So this is the a chart for the schedule of reinforcement. There are two types. You have continuous and intermittent. But if it is intermittent, we have variable and phased. And under variable and phased, the reinforcement can be, the schedule can be ratio or interval. Right, so let's go back to the intermittent. You are saying that it can be phased or variable. If it is phased, it means that the students know when the reinforcement to be given. They know when the reinforcement will be, or what kind of reinforcer the teacher will give. The kind of reinforcer the teacher will give. So if in your class, the condition is that when a student gets 90 to 100% in an exam, you give the student 10 cedis. 10 cedis. So it is phased. So as soon as a student gets 95, he knows that the teacher will give me 10 cedis. So the students can predict, but the variable is unpredictable. So the student don't know what you're going to give at what particular time. That will keep them on their toes. They'll be in a suspense, waiting for the teacher to give the reinforcer that he or she wants to give. And we are saying that for both phased and variable, they are divided, they can subdivided into two: ratio or interval. If we are talking about ratio, we are looking at the number of times something happens. Then the interval, we are looking at the time, the duration, the time or duration for the reinforcement to be given. So a ratio reinforcement schedule is one where reinforcement occurs after a certain number or proportion of desirable behavior is performed. So if the condition is that if 5 people get the answers correct, 5 people give correct answers in the class, then the next person, you are going to clap. So the students know that after every 5, there is a reward. After this number, there is a reward. So you are looking at the number of times that the behavior is put up, then the reward follows. Then the behavior is looking at the time, the duration. So yours is that after 30 minutes, after every 30 minutes, and a correct answer is given, you give your reinforcer. So that one, it is given to the student when the time comes. So that is ratio and interval. But we are saying that for both phased reinforcement schedule and phased reinforcement schedule and variable reinforcement schedule, we can have phased ratio reinforcement, you can have variable ratio reinforcement, or you can have phased interval reinforcement or variable interval reinforcement. And if it is phased, it means that the students know the reinforcer, the reward that will be given. If it is ratio, they know that after this number of times, the reward will be given. If it is interval, it means that after this duration, the reward will be given. Then the variable means that the students don't know, so they can't predict it. They can't predict the reward. But they know that after this number of time, a certain reward will be given, which they don't know. Or after this duration, a certain reward will be given. The students don't know because it is variable. It is not fixed. Okay, so let's look at this. A bricklayer is paid a given amount of money for every brick laid. This procedure most closely approximates which schedule of reinforcement? So the bricklayer is given an amount of money. Let's say 5 cedis, whatever, you don't know. Amount of money for every brick laid. Is it fixed ratio, variable ratio, fixed interval, or variable interval? And if you choose your answer, you must tell us why.
Ready to go.
Okay, let's hear you.
And I think it's fixed ratio.
Okay.
Because the bricklayer is aware and knows directly that if I lay 10 blocks or brick, I'll be given this amount of money. So if one is 1 cedi or 2 cedis, you know that if I lay 10, 2 multiplied by 10 is this. So he knows the total amount of money he's going to gain at the end of laying a number of blocks. So I think it is fixed. He's already aware. He can predict.
Madam, I also think it's variable. Madam.
Thank you very much. Festus, you think it's variable?
Yes, in a sense
variable what? Variable ratio or variable interval?
Variable ratio, in a sense that the amount of money to be given is not stated. Though you'll be given money, but the amount of money, the specific amount of money is not stated. And then it says for every brick laid, that is the number. So we know that if I lay 1, 2, 3, yes, I'll be given a money, but he doesn't know the actual amount. And it wasn't stated in the statement. Therefore, I think it's variable ratio.
Okay, any other person?
Madam, please, I think it's fixed ratio.
Okay.
Fixed ratio because a bricklayer is a given amount of money every brick laid. So in every brick laid, he'll be given some amount of money. So it will be a fixed ratio.
This is Edward. I don't think it is fixed. It is variable. Variable ratio because we were not given number to be laid. If the big player decides to you're going to be paid according to 200. The big layers are 2. And one decides to lay 100, and the other decides to lay 150 bricks. I don't think they will be so equal. So it is a variable.
Your line is not here. I don't know if it is from my end.
Hello, madam. Hello. Can I continue, madam?
Yes, continue.
I am saying that it is a variable ratio because
are you using
some
people are you using two devices to join? Are you using two devices to join, Edward? Because you are giving us feedback.
Unmute yourself, please.
Bashiru is not aware that he is talking. Please, somebody should prompt him. Bashiru. Okay, madam.
Edward, talk. We can hear you now.
So what I'm saying is that it is a variable ratio because the number of bricks to be laid is not given. So in case we have two masons, one decides to lay 100 bricks and the other decides to lay 150. I don't think they will be paid equally because there wasn't specific amount of bricks to be laid. So I believe that it is a variable ratio. Thank you.
Okay, Davidson.
Okay, madam. I also support variable ratio in the sense that if you look at the statement, no specific amount of money will be given to the bricklayer at the end of the week. So as my brother Riley said, so in this case, let's say if the bricklayer is able to lay 1 block or brick at the end of the day, a certain amount of money will be given to him. And then we don't know the amount, whether it will be 1 cedi, 2 cedis, or 50 pesos. But if you take fixed ratio, that is when we know the amount of bricks that the bricklayer is going to lay and then amount of money that will be given to the bricklayer. in the statement, it is open. So in this case, I'll go for variable ratio since we don't know the amount of money that will be given, and at the same time, the number of bricks that the bricklayer is going to lay at the end of the day or the time. Thank you.
Madam, please, I want to come in.
You're welcome. Frank.
Thank you, madam.
Okay.
Please, over here, I think the amount of money is known, and the bricks are also known, because they say a bricklayer is paid a given amount of money. That given over there makes the amount of money known, and for every brick laid, so it means after one brick, there's an amount of money that should be given. So here it is a fixed ratio. So they have to consider the meaning of the statement very well. A given amount of money. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
madam,
Charles.
please. Yes,
Charles.
madam. Yes,
Charles.
like the colleague rightly said, I think the reinforcer is clear that after a brick is laid, the person will be given money. And then said an amount of money. So the amount is known to the one laying the bricks. So it can be 20 cedis for one, 30 cedis for one. So we go for fixed ratio.
Thank you. Nanache.
Ma'am, I'll go for a fixed ratio because looking at the statement, it means the bricklayer is aware of the amount of money he will get by laying a brick. So I'm sure it is a fixed ratio, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Kojo Usu.
Thank you,
Kojo
madam.
Usu, are you there?
Yes, madam. Please,
Okay,
I'll go
let's hear you.
fixed ratio. Since the number is specified, like if you are able to lay a block, this is the amount you be giving. So the bricklayer knows that or can predict that after laying a certain number of blocks, he will be paid for this. Because when you look at the fixed reinforcement, it says you can predict. You can predict. You can predict. So the layer here can predict that if I'm able to lay a number of blocks, I'll be able to receive this amount. That is what I also understand. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
Mohammed
And
Banda.
Hello, madam.
Hello, madam. Mohammed. Yes, Mohammed
Yes.
Banda.
Yes, madam. Yes, can you hear me, madam?
Yes, please.
Hello, can you hear me, please?
Mohammed, we can hear you. Carry on.
Hello? Okay. May I look for the variable cost? Okay. Okay. I will go for the variable because when you look at the rate, the amount, the block, you can't predict at the end of the day how much you are going to get until you finish and you know the number of blocks you have laid. So that will be the time the one laying the brick.
Network is poor. Your network is poor.
Please,
Hello, madam.
So yes,
Hello, madam.
James, let's James finish, then you come in. James,
Okay.
yes, let's hear you.
Yes, madam, I also think that it's supposed to be fixed ratio in the sense that with a fixed ratio, payment is made after every brick is laid. And that goes to be that there is a fixed number of responses. Or we can also say that the reinforcement is given after a fixed number of responses, which is the payment for every brick laid. So I'll go in for fixed ratio. Thank
you. You're welcome. Thank you too. Wait, when it's
Okay.
11.
So I can come in now.
Yes, patients come in.
Okay, me too. I'll go for the fixed ratio in a sense that if you look at the statement, it says a given amount. That means the bricklayer knows the amount to be given after a brick is laid. If the question was supposed to be like certain amounts, that one is unpredictable, but this one is given amount. That means he knows. So every brick laid, he can calculate the amount given. So I will go for the fixed ratio.
Okay, thank you very much. We will give the last opportunity to okay, we will give 3 people the chance to talk. Mercy, Mercy, after Mercy, then upon you come in.
Madam, to me, I think it's a fixed ratio because most of the bricklayers out there know the amount they are given for a number of bricks they lay. So with this one, the bricklayer knows that if he is able to lay at least 10 pieces of blocks, he knows the amount that they will be given to him. And he is able to load more than that one to the amount the bricklayer knows. So I think this one is a fixed ratio, not the
Thank you
other
very much.
one.
Thank you. Upon, do you agree? Is it fixed or variable?
Madam, it's fixed because of the different practices. So it means that the bricklayer knows the amount is going to collect.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Enoch. Upon, thank you, Enoch.
Okay, me, I also go for the fixed because here the reward is known, which is the money. Could have been any other thing, but here the reward is known, so I'll go for fixed ratio. Thank you.
Thank you. So thank you. The reinforcer is known. The reinforcer is money. Okay. And a given amount of money means that he knows the amount that will be given. Let's say 5 cedis, 10 cedis. He knows that for laying every brick is 5 cedis. They know it. So don't think too much. Just when the question is asked, just look at the question and understand it. Don't think outside it and ask yourself your own question. Look at the question that is given. So a given amount of money, it means the reinforcer is money, and we know the amount, a given, okay, for every brick, that is number. So it is ratio. Right. Thank you very much.
Hello,
okay,
madam.
come in. Yeah, your hand was up. Audrey.
Yes, thank you very much. So I think we are confusing ourselves with the quantity of the reinforcer. I think the quantity shouldn't even come in. The fact that we know that there is a certain reinforcement to be given after a particular work done, then we should know that it is fixed. But it looks like we are thinking about the quantity of the reinforcement. So how much are we going to get after he performing or laying the brick? I don't think that one should even come in.
Exactly. So we know that the reinforcer is money. And at what time? When will it be given? After laying a block, right? So it is fixed ratio. So those who said it's variable, I hope you agree with us now.
Hello, madam.
Please, who is talking? Yes, please.
Yeah, can we also say that when the question goes this way, a bricklayer is paid, or a bricklayer will be given a reward after laying a brick? Can we also say that in that form, then that's variable because the bricklayer cannot predict what will be given to him or her?
Exactly.
But
you can't predict the reinforcer.
Yes, but when money is involved, then he knows that definitely when I'm done, money will be given to me.
Giving money, that is a reinforcer. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Okay,
so I hope it is clear now.
Yes, madam.
Thank you very much. So in our classrooms, we don't only reinforce, we also punish. But I think this thing came up before we went for the break. So punishment is a consequence that decreases the frequency of the response it follows. So if you put up an undesirable behavior, you are punished, and that decreases the behavior that you put up. We have types of punishment. We have two types. We have the removal punishment and the presentation punishment. So removal punishment, removing desirable stimuli to try to stop an undesirable behavior. So you take something that the child wants or the child likes so that the child will stop putting up a bad behavior. So you are removing desirable stimuli so that the child will stop an undesirable behavior.
Yeah,
So
madam.
yes, please.
Yeah, so please, can we say that the removal punishment is the opposite of the negative reinforcement?
What do you think?
I think with the removal punishment, you are removing something that the child wants in order for the child to stop a behavior that is not acceptable. And then with the negative reinforcement, because you want the child to exhibit a particular behavior, you am I
You take
getting
away.
it? Yes,
You remove
you take
an
away something
unpleasant.
that yes. So I think it's the negative or the opposite. I just want
Let's
to
say
know
we
which
can
is the
say
opposite.
yes, it's the opposite. They are not the same. So the first one, you are removing the negative punishment, the negative reinforcement. You are removing an undesirable stimuli so that the child will keep on presenting a desirable behavior. But for the removal punishment, you are removing something that the child wants. Okay, something
Yes,
that the
please.
child wants to stop an undesirable behavior.
Okay.
Then the presentation punishment is an aversive stimulus is presented when an undesirable behavior is displayed. Can you give an example in our classroom? So you present an aversive stimulus when a child shows an undesirable behavior.
And I think it will
What
be the
have we been
caning
doing in our
sometimes.
classroom?
Madam, I think it will be the caning that we sometimes met out to them, punishment. Or sometimes you go and read, or you should go and
Or
eat
you
it.
can also say shame on you, something like that.
Yes.
Now, please, so I want to ask you this question. Under punishment, there is this particular guy in my class. When you give out test, he will never permit his book for marking. Rather, he marks the exercise on his even test, homework, everything. The guy web home. I got to discover this when I was recording their assessment. Filling the SV, I asked for their books. I called for their books, and I found out that I'm not the one who marked the exercise book. So I called him and he said he marked everything from exercise mark everything. Bring tests that I gave out. So that child, which punishment should I give that child?
So he's the teacher and the student. He marks his own work.
Yes.
So this is an undesirable behavior, right? So it falls under punishment. So which one do you think will work? Will it be removal or presentation? You want to stop an undesirable behavior. So you think of what you do. Is there something that the child likes that you can take away from the child? Or you present something, okay? You either cane or any aggressive stimulus that will stop you from showing that undesirable behavior. Do you get it?
Yeah, in general, I think that's a criminal act to me. So he deserves some strokes.
So you get the permission to cane.
Yeah. I'll get the permission from the headmaster to cane.
You get the permission to cane. Okay.
Madam, please.
So okay.
Madam, please. If a student displays undesirable behavior in the classroom, and then the teacher insults that student, like where Jimmy Pa, is it a punishment?
Is it
punishment?
Yes, it's punishment.
Yes, yes, it's a
It's
punishment.
presentation.
And presentation,
You
yes.
are presented to the child.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But madam, are we supposed to insult? Please, I'm asking you. Are we supposed to insult?
Professionally, no.
It depends on the situation. Professionally, no. We are not supposed to insult.
So how can we use this as a punishment? To me, though, sometimes some of my colleagues does it.
Personally,
but to me,
exactly.
When I confront
Personally,
them
it's not a
personally,
form of
and then I tell them my mind, actually insulting is no good. We are role models to them, so at least sometimes the kind of behavior that they put up in the classroom, it's too much. But at least we should need to take our time and then address the issue. But going overboard, insulting them, to me, I don't like it. It's something that I don't like, so I don't do it in the class. Yeah. So I think as teachers, we don't have to insult as a form of punishment.
Oh no, if you don't like it, doesn't mean it is not good. If you don't like it, doesn't mean it is not good. Because
No, but professionally, no, they are learning. They are learning from you. Because if you do,
yes,
they will also
I understand
continue.
you.
Don't forget that.
I understand you. Yeah, I understand. But I'm not saying I'm
not good because when you insult
it's not good to insult
a child that means you have emotionally hurt that person.
Me, I believe that punishment is something unpleasant. You get it? The person or the child doesn't like you.
Okay, so let's if you want to punish, let's look for the appropriate punishment so that at the end of it, our punishing will serve a purpose. Okay? For that, let's look for one to use in our classrooms.
Madam, please, I have
Yes.
a form of punishment. I want to ask, where does it fall? I've been giving the learners writing punishment when they don't do my assignment or when they come to school late. So I can ask you to write. I will present my assignment early, or henceforth, I'll make sure I do my science assignment always, like something like that. And I ask them to write like maybe 200 lines. Is it under presentation or removal punishment?
It is under presentation.
Okay.
Presentation.
Hello, madam.
Yes.
Please, about what Ima was talking about. Since he's the science teacher, I would suggest that always allowing the learners to write, I will not be late to school again. Why don't we send it maybe one scientific definition that is just towards the topic? So that as the child writes to what do you call it, to keep speaking and the child will get the understanding more. Rather than allowing them to write, I will be late. I will not be late anymore.
Sure, I understand you. I think that's an addition to my punishment.
Thank you for your suggestion. Please, Q. Thank you. Let's
please, may I
carry
know
on.
some of the examples of the removing? What's the other one? The removal punishment. I didn't get some of the examples.
I think
They said that anything that the students like, you take that away. So you not let the student go for break.
Very good.
The person doesn't finish the work. Do you get it?
Yes.
Something like that.
Not
So something.
Football. During sports.
You don't allow the child to do sports. Yes. So anything that the child wants, you take that away to stop the behavior. If the behavior stops, then you can present the desirable stimulus back to the child. So what's
Hello, madam.
difference with hello.
Yeah, please, I want to ask something.
Okay.
I really want to add something to what my colleague said earlier, that insulting is not good. But in my point of view, I think insulting really helps in a way. Because in my school, the kids don't respect other teachers because they don't insult them and they don't cane them. Even when you cane them, the respect they give to other teachers that insult them is more than the one that you give to them or they give to other teachers. There's a madam in my school, she will not cane you, but the only thing she will do is to insult you in front of your colleagues. So if she insults in front of your colleagues, then you feel ashamed. The next time you will not do that again. So immediately that madam is coming around, you will see that everybody is steady, keeping quiet, doing their own thing, doing what the madam asks them to do. But the other teachers that will say, oh, me, I'll cane you. They will not cane them. They don't respect them. So I think insulting in a way sometimes helped.
Insulting would demoralize the child, some of the learners, because some of them might have some defect or infirmity. And if you insult them due to what they have, it's going to affect them morally. And yes.
It's true, madam. Hello.
Okay, so
Hello, madam. It's
Hello.
true that the insults demean most of the students, but as he's saying, some of them are such that when you call them, when they put up an undesirable behavior, not once, not twice, then you call them and talk to them, sometimes one-on-one. These children still go to repeat this same undesirable behavior. And sometimes it even becomes worse. So as human as we are, sometimes you don't even know when the insult just come out from your mouth. Because it's like you are fed up. After speaking to the person politely, calling the person outside the classroom at their leisure time and say things that will make the person realize that, oh, that undesirable behavior should be stopped. To your surprise, in the classroom, you see the person doing even worse. So sometimes you just insult, and yes, you even regret later, but it just comes as a human. So it's not easy. We know that the insults demean them a lot, but sometimes you just can't hold it. Thank you.
Okay, so what we've got to do is that we have to look for.
Hello, madam.
Yes, please.
Madam, please, I would like to ask something small.
Okay.
Please, concerning the removing behavior, I think sometimes in a way it affects the children in a way. For example, a child who likes to play football in my school, I'm a sports teacher as well, and I like children who plays football a lot, so that in a way I try to get the best out of them before even we start the game properly. So a child who likes playing football too much, and in a way he misbehaved in the classroom, and I decided not to allow him to go out and then play football. Meanwhile, whilst he keeps on playing the football, we say practice makes man perfect. So preventing a child from going to play football in a way of punishing him, madam, I think in a way it can affect the child, especially it's his hidden talent. Or what do you say?
We are not saying it will be always, because this punishment. Please let me. This punishment, how do keep on doing that?
Madam, there's Harriet. I want to come in.
Harriet, we haven't heard from you today, so go on.
Okay. One thing you people should know is that we are talking about punishment. And then for punishment, the person that you are punishing must have some discomfort, either within him or outside, or whether on the physical body or emotionally. So if you are punishing somebody and you don't want the person to feel anything, then that thing is not punishment. So since we are talking about punishment, either you are removing something the person wants so much, so that you get a desired reaction or
Behavior.
yes, from that
Behavior.
person. Remember, we are not talking about how comfortable the child will be or the student will be. We are making sure that the person will feel some discomfort that will bring a desired outcome from that person. So if the person will be affected, what you have to know is that for punishment, the person will be affected negatively. For every punishment, the child must be affected so that he or she will know that whatever he did was wrong, and so that a change of behavior will come. Thank you, madam.
Okay, madam.
Thank you.
I think
I
your
have,
question,
I have,
I think your question has been answered.
I
Yes,
have one
please.
The question
experience.
has been answered,
Perfect.
I
I
have
yes.
an
have an
experience.
experience to share.
Yes, me too.
So,
It's not always that the child will get that same punishment. It's not always.
William, what did you say?
I'm saying that the punishment is not always for the child. Maybe a child did something wrong today, and you said that for P. Maybe next week, P time, you allow the child to go. So you should not say that because the child did not go for this session, next session too, he or she may not go. It's once in a blue moon if the child did something wrong.
Madam, I have a classical example.
Madam, I
Classical
have an
example.
experience and I want to share. When I was in GHS, I dislike tree, Asante tree. So when the teacher usually come to class and I score low, the teacher will say a bon can room. That is the phrase that the teacher will use. And then from that moment, I feel embarrassed. So I took upon myself to learn the tree. And this year I had a grade 1. Though the teacher insulted me, but it yielded a good result. So if it will bring out a desirable behavior, I think it's okay. There is a difference between science and moral. So that is what I want to say.
Madam, I
Thank
want to
you.
come in. I want to
Please
come in.
let's go on,
Yes.
please.
The one who
Everybody
asked about the
wants to talk.
sports.
Okay.
Why?
So
Okay, Majai.
Antoinette, are you talking to us? Antoinette, are you talking to us? Right. So what we are saying is that you are with the students. You must know the appropriate punishment to give, whether it's going to be removal or presentation. But then we must always discourage undesirable behavior. We must discourage undesirable behavior. And a student is being punished, the student should feel that this is punishment so that the undesirable behavior will be stopped. Okay. So differences between punishment and negative reinforcement. You should understand this. We have negative reinforcement, there is punishment. Then differences between removal punishment and then negative reinforcement. I think you can discuss this one later. Okay, so a class 2 pupil loses 1 minute of break every time she breaks a classroom rule. Eventually, the student stops breaking the classroom rule. This is an example of what?
Removal punishment.
Removal punishment.
Thank you. Mr. Mensah reinforced a second response, 30 minutes. So we are going back to the schedule. Mr. Mensah reinforced a second response 30 minutes from the first response. His third response came 10 minutes after the second response. What schedule of reinforcement is Mr. Mensah employing?
Variable
interval.
interval.
Variable interval.
All right. Thank you. So another thing that we do under the operant conditioning is shaping and fading. Shaping and fading. So shaping involves teaching new behavior by reinforcing successive approximations towards the target behavior. What it means is that when you are teaching someone a new behavior, you do it step by step. You do it step by step instead of waiting for them to do the full behavior correctly. You reward every small step that the student takes to get closer to the final goal. Okay, so it is an operant conditioning method that is used to help students perform a difficult or complex task. And a task being difficult or complex depends on the grade of the students, the grade of the learner. So what would be a difficult task for somebody in JHS? Sorry, for somebody in the basic school, primary school, will not be difficult for somebody in the secondary school. So you do that step by step to help the child to get to the final goal that you want the child to get to. So supposing KG or nursery, you are teaching the child to write the alphabet. If the child is able to write, let's say ABC, you are shaping the child, you are helping the child to acquire new behavior. That you're going to what? Reward the students. You reward the student. Then as it continues, you reward the student till the student gets to the final behavior that you want him to get to, or the task that you want him to perform. And there are steps that we use in our classroom for shaping. The first one is for you to select the desirable behavior, and this depends on the level that you are teaching. The task that you assign to them, it depends on the level that you are teaching. Then you select a baseline. Okay, so let's take it that you want a child to sit in correctional energy to sit for like 10 minutes. You select a baseline. If the child is able to get to 2 minutes, then you will start reinforcing. So you select a baseline for the reinforcement. Then you select potential reinforcers. Is it going to be primary or secondary? If the child is able to attain that step, what are you going to give to the child? You select it. Then the next one, reinforce successive approximations to the target behavior. So as I said earlier, if the steps are 5, when the person is able to attain step 1, you reinforce, and that one will ginger the person to carry on to the final goal or the final target that you want him to get to. Reinforce the target behavior every time it occurs. In this case, you are saying that we use continuous reinforcement. Then reinforce the target behavior on a variable reinforcement schedule. So you have selected your reinforcer, but then it's not always going to be something that the child knows. If that happens, the child may not be motivated, okay, to attain a friend said the desirable behavior that you want to get to. As we learned, we said that if you are reinforcing, it should be of a desirable consequence to the child or the student receiving the reinforcer. So if it is variable, it's unpredictable, and the child will strive to get to what he wants to do. Then we have fading. Under fading, we are looking at providing cues, cueing. Queuing happens when you use signals. So you want the child to stop a particular behavior, or you want him to continue. So you use signals. You use signals to indicate whether the response is desirable or not. So in the classroom, we can use thumbs up. We can put our finger on our lip. We can give any signal. That is cueing. And when an extra signal or hint or reminder is given, please mute your mic. Is given after the first cue. If you give any other signal, then that one is prompting. So supposing that the students raise their hand and say, Madam, 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 then you just say, shh. That's the first time. We call it cueing. If the child does it again, then you give another, your friends, another cue, or another hint. Then that is called prompting. It's called prompting. And we give cues, we prompt students to shape their behavior, If we keep on doing this, then it will get to extinction. That is the gradual disappearance of a learned response. So the negative behavior that is being displayed, they will extinct. And the extinction can also be called satiation. So you keep on doing it such that the child loses interest in displaying the negative behavior. So satiation is when the child sees that, okay, anytime I raise my hands and I say, Madam, 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 Madam will not call me. Madam kept on giving the cue. She prompted the child. But still, Madam didn't mind the child. So the child will now know that if I keep on raising my hand, Madam will not call me. So it will get to a point that the child will lose interest in saying, Madam, Madam, Madam. He or she will just put up the hand and wait for you to call him or her. So that is satiation. And satiation comes in two forms. Allowing the undesirable behavior until students are not willing to engage in it anymore. So you are in a class, you ask a question, Madam, 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 you not even turn to that child and look at him at all. You didn't give any cue or prompt for the child to stop. Madam, 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 for about 30 minutes, or say, because we have a lot of says here. So say, about 30 minutes, you don't even look in the direction of the child. So you allowed it. Then because no attention was paid, the student, him or herself, will be willing to stop. So he or she will just put up the hand without calling Madam or say. Then psychological states that result from receiving too much reinforcement for a desirable behavior. When will satiation happen? We are saying that if the child gets too much of something good, then it may even get to a point of satiation. So every correct answer, clap for him. Every correct answer, clap for him. Then the clapping will hold no value as it continues. So at that point, you see that the child will not even have the will to put up the hand because it is clap for him that will follow. So if we do that too, the students may get to a point of what? Satiation. They may not be willing to put up a desirable behavior. Okay. I think we can end it here for today. Then we start with Piaget's theory when we meet, God willing, next time. Please, any questions?
Please, Madam, my hand is up. Charles.
Okay, Charles.
So, Madam, before the satiation comes in, means that you have to cue and then you have to prompt, which will lead to the extension. Because a learner who has been saying sir, or madam, before you ignore the person, you first have to cue, give the person signal to know that you are not interested in the way she is acting. If she doesn't take any cue from it, then you prompt by giving another signal before it leads to the extension. I am asking.
Yes. So if the child is not responding to the signal given, you can just ignore the child. So ignoring him, if he or she realizes then the situation has set in.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can you take the madam? Can you take the psychological state again for me?
So I said psychological state result from receiving too much reinforcement for a desirable behavior. So we are saying that it will get to a point that the child may not want to talk or exhibit a desirable behavior because the reward is too much and it's the same thing. So he or she doesn't see the value of the reward. Let's say that a child is always first in class. Okay. Always from class 1 to class 6, first in class. So it will get to a point that when he's even first, he doesn't even value it. After all, I'm always first. Are you getting it?
Madam.
Please, who is talking? Upon.
Please, are the two words the same?
Come again.
The extension and association. The extension and association, are they the same?
Upon, I can't hear you.
Madam, she's asking if the extension and then the satiation are the same.
So satiation will lead to extension. Satiation is when you lose interest. Are you getting it? So you lose interest in doing something, then that response or behavior will extend.
Or will disappear.
Thank you.
When you become so bored with something.
Yes. The thing holds no value. Okay. All right. So go over what we have learned today, and then make sure you understand them. The stimulus has been presented, right? The response will come later. And
Madam, please, so can you help us with some questions?
Come again.
Yes, we need some questions.
Yes, can you help us with some questions?
If possible, we can.
Questions as you are moving along.
Yeah.
I think we are talking about past questions.
Past questions, yes. The previous ones, if you have some, you can give it to the course lead.
Yes, to go through.
So what if is the past question that I will give you?
And now we are learning.
We don't
Madam, we are not demanding the past questions just because.
Madam, we want to know how the format. We want to know the format.
We want to know the format.
How the question.
Okay. You are going to write a quiz and then exams will follow, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So I'm sure the quiz will be objective. Okay. It will be objective. So just understand what we have learned. Hey, somebody giving me feedback. Just understand what we have learned. Then you apply like the questions that I have been giving you as we move along.
Madam, please, we do not have access to the recorded lessons.
Oh, I don't know. The coordinators have been recording. So I think ask whoever gave you the timetable.
Okay.
If you have they do the recording, so they will give it to you.
They post them on the YouTube channel, so please go to YouTube and you get everything there.
Hello,
Not
madam.
able to okay, there's a
Madam,
I am here. I'm here.
All right, so,
you can't
so
find
can
nature
I
science.
think today.
Who are we listening to, please?
Okay, bye bye for now, madam.
Sure, so we'll meet next week or next week. Thank God.
Thank you, madam. God bless you.
God bless us
Thank
all.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you, God. We appreciate your time.
Thank you too.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you too.
Okay, so about the recorded lessons for organic chemistry is there, but psychological basis, I've not had access to it. That's what I'm asking on.
Yeah, so
Nature science is also
I have the
known.
previous one. I have the previous recordings on behavioral and the rest. If you care to have it, I'll send it to the various instances. But for this particular one,
Okay,
I
that
believe
would be
just ended it.
And
So
about the recording, sometimes when you go to the YouTube to search for it, sometimes you some of the courses you need to put in the course code to search for it so that if you are just searching for it in general, sometimes you find it difficult in getting there.
Exactly.
Please, if you have the organic chemistry recordings, kindly make it available on the platform so that we those who don't have it can also get it.
Sure, sure. So, Brother James, you were saying that you have the previous recordings. So we are pleading that kindly make it available on the platform so
Okay,
that
so
those that you want.
which of the
Okay.
platforms do you prefer?
I'm also saying that if you go to the
Nature
platform,
biochemistry.
you download them, because if you download them, you don't even use data to watch it. So I think that one is also good. If you go to the YouTube platform, you just type the course code, like my brother said. It will pop, then you download it. Anytime offline, you can even watch it. So
Yeah, it's true to download it offline.
Sure.
The procedure again.
or you go to YouTube, then you type the course code. Okay, maybe for physics or for chemistry, like PHE, then you type the code, I think one something. So you type the course code. When it appears, look at the when you're showing that video, look at the down there, there's a 3x or whatever. Yeah. Click on it, you see download. So download it, wait for it to download. So after that, you can watch it offline when you finish downloading. Yeah.
Please, I did that for nature science, but I couldn't find it.
You couldn't find the download button.
No. I mean, I couldn't see the recorded lecture on nature science.
Maybe it has. I think after every lesson, today that we did this, we are done with this one. I think maybe 2 or 3 days time, it will be uploaded on YouTube. It's not
actually apart from organic chemistry.
So I have just sent
the rest of the courses.
I saw last week
care.
chemistry. I think last Wednesday. Was it last Wednesday or Tuesday? Yeah. The last week chemistry. I saw it.
Yeah, chemistry is there, but nature science is not there.
Okay, I'll try and see if I get it. Then I'll send it.
Okay. When you get, send a link to the group, please.
Okay, I'll send the link to the group.
All right.
Please, I've just posted the link for the previous psychology lectures recorded.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Those of us with who has our centers at UCC, please can you give me a list of the time?
All right.
Concerning the chemistry that we said we need extra tuition. I learned some of you have contacted Madam. Those who contacted Madam should kindly WhatsApp me so that we know the way forward, how to schedule our time. For those who are not here.
Number for us.
0262
2 0262 45 45 17. Please come again.
You people should keep quiet. 0262 45 17 00. Put your get back.
Hey, thank you, assistant, for mentioning the numbers. So please, this 0262451700.
Yes, please.
Thank you. Merci.
Please, those in Sunyane, can we meet and then do something? Those in
Thank you.
Sunyane, those that are in Sunyane, those who stayed at Sunyane, can we meet?
You see, center. Please, I'm waiting for the deal.
How many people?
Joyce, Yani, give me your number.
Mauli.
Joyce, give me your number.
Who is your
number?
024
262
0262.
My number is 024.
Leave the numbers in the comment section. Leave the numbers in the comment section.
Okay.
How do I comment? Hey, most of you people too, you can worry. Okay.
Different people calling out numbers. How will the people be able to call?
0262451700.
Yes, your number.
024
Uh-huh.
032
032
14
14
01.
01.
Yes, please.
024 032 1401.
Yes, Mr.
Yes.
Samuel, let me hear you.
Okay.
024
032
1401.
01. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. I will tell you.
Okay.
I need someone who
Come again.
whose center is Ganas. Will I get someone from Ganas?
Ganas, your name.
Yes.
Your
Asari
name.
Christopher. Asari Christopher.
Asari Christopher.
Yes.
Okay, I'll get you one.
Okay, thank you very much. God bless you.
Mercy, please. What of Holy Child Takrade?
Holy child. I'll try and get you one. So you pick my number from the comment section.
All right, please. Thank you.
please,
I've already
what's your
sent you a
name?
message there. Gideon, I've
It's
sent you a
not
message.
Hello, please.
Okay.
Please, what's your name? Please,
Someone is asking of Accra rep. Accra rep. Someone is asking of Accra rep.
Accra. Which rep? The course, biology, physics, or chemistry? You must be specific. Biochem.
Yeah.
I'm the course rep.
Madam Kafu is a course rep
Yes.
for Accra.
No, I'm for the general biology. General biochem, I'm the course rep, but for each center, I can't tell for that one.
I need physics and chemistry students. Physics and chemistry.
I'm also a chemistry student, so you can ask your question.
Mr. Asari. Yes, sir.
Physics and
chemistry. Yes,
Mr.
physics
Asari,
and
I'm
chemistry.
Physics
I'm also
major,
here.
chemistry minor. We are here.
Oh, please let me have your number. Let me have your number.
Okay,
I'm leaving it to the comment section.
Okay, I'm putting mine today. Oh, I should
Okay.
mention it.
Yes,
Put it
I
down,
want.
put it down.
I want you to mention it.
Okay, mine is 027
Okay.
86
Okay.
111
Okay.
74.
74. Please, your name.
Gideona. Gideona.
Okay. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Take
God
my
bless
two.
you.
Okay.
024
024
27
27
89
89
733.
733. Please, your name.
Jerome.
Hello.
Jerome.
Okay, Jerome. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Yours.
Okay.
Call yours.
Is that
Huh? Okay,
Hello.
you send me a message. I'll get yours. So.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Muzuri, non kwa mama is simple. Let me the chairman no say, me Pedro. I think not simple. Look at them say me Pedro. I want to cry. Someone on his son, no me Pedro. I mean, my bel Pedro.